Christmas time at Hogwarts. Is there any more of a magical feeling than this time of year for this beautiful school? Greetings, fellow children of time and space. Your host, TheAmariaShadow, and welcome back to the channel. And welcome back once again to some more of Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to continue where we left off in the last live stream. We have a couple more quests to tackle, and we have one that's right here that is with Natty. So without further ado, let's get started right away with today's adventure and see what's in store for us. Allons-y! Oh, hello.
Revelio.
The Great Hall ceiling. The ceiling of the Great Hall has been bewitched to mimic the sky above the castle. Beautiful.
Ah, I have been meaning to speak with you.
I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
You may not realize it, but you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
If she knew more about what you've done, I suspect she'd be proud.
If she knew any more about what I've done, she would never let me out of her sight again.
I'm sorry. Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping? Your father was also an animagus, I take it?
He could become the most majestic giraffe, and he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
Do you think taking down the Ashwinders will avenge your father's death?
No. Vengeance is not what drives me. My father would not want that. He and my mother raised me to believe that it is a privilege to be able to fight for those who cannot. I know there is risk involved, but I feel it is worth it. I am glad you seem to think so too.
What does your mother think about all of this?
Well, as you saw, she worries a great deal. She is an excellent seer, but I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses him, as do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
Do you think your father would approve of the things we've been doing?
Oh my. That is a good question. In theory, yes. Although he would worry, as my mother does. But I think he, of all people, would understand my persistence. My father never shied away from a fight for good, no matter how ruthless the foe. And I think he would have enjoyed knowing that I had a compatriot like you.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't imagine what you've been through. Your father sounds exceptional.
He was. Truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Soon you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress, and we will succeed.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Where are all these pieces coming from?
You deserve all of the praise you have received.
Huh? My goodness. I have been sneezing all morning and I have no idea why. Huh.
Blast the high wing!
I can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
That...
Once we tell them about the Snidgets, they'll understand why we came and they'll want to help.
I hope you're right. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure it'll all be fun.
What do you think you're doing here, human?
They changed the design!
We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah, I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No, never. We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continue to slaughter beasts like us without a care!
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden
I...
Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with snitches? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
Isn't moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran.
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned. I'll let you know what I find.
Alright, that takes care of that. Looks like we have to go... Yep! Find the location of the third keeper trial. Yep, it's time. We have to go back to the map chamber. Where's Professor Fig?
Welcome back.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
How will I gain access to the headmaster's office? Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I...
Oh god, there's some side quests here. Ah, Jesus Christ! Where are they coming from? Oh joy! The next Summoner's Court court round. I do not like this minigame.
Hello. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
That I am. Don't expect to be as lucky here as you were in Crossed Wands. Speaking of which, care to lose... play a match?
Care to lose? Care to lose?
Of course, Charlotte.
Then may the best summoner win.
Care to lose? What? Is that what you think? Oh god, there's a lot of these swirling puddles everywhere.
Stick me with a billywig. I'll never top that.
Go off! Go off! Go off! Aw.
Precisely as planned.
Go off, go off, go off, go off, go off, go off, go off!
Nice technique. Accio.
Haha, I win!
Nice technique. Wow, you are good.
Haha, I win! I win!
I'm not too proud to admit when I've lost. Where did you learn to play like that?
I play by intuition, natural skill and all that.
That's been my strategy. I suppose it only gets you so far, though. Well, you've only one opponent left now. I won't say more than that, but let's just say he's the best for a reason.
Is it Professor Ronan? It would make sense if it was. Jeez, there's a side quest here too. All's well that ends bell. Oh no. It said bell, which means it's probably a bell puzzle in the frickin' bell tower. I hate that. I'm gonna have to look up the guide.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Oh, it's you! Just the person I need.
Samantha, is everything all right?
No, it's not. It's my brother William. The one I told you about after Charms class. He's been cursed. He ignored my warning and now he's lying in St. Mungo's looking completely pathetic. He simply never listens.
I'm sorry, how exactly has he been cursed?
Oh, you won't believe it. Truly, but his feet were turned into purple beets. You can imagine his distress. And mine. I won't even go into the attention he was getting from our garden rabbits before he admitted himself to hospital.
I'm so sorry. That sounds like a trying situation.
I'm glad you understand. Everyone else just laughs at me as if it's a joke. No compassion at all.
Well, it is an unusual situation. How did your brother end up like this?
It's entirely his own fault. I told him about some research I'd done recently on our ancestor Marmaduke Dale. In particular, my discovery that Marmaduke's tomb was cursed. My brother's always making fun of my discoveries. This time, he laughed in my face. Told me I'd misinterpreted my findings. As if that were possible. And to prove his point, he went right up to the entrance of the tomb and poof! His feet transfigured into beets.
How awful. I can see why you're upset. He definitely needs some help.
Exactly. He may be a cape flapper, but he's still my brother. And no one deserves such a fate to last forever, especially as the result of a single brainless mistake. Now I worry that if the curse isn't reversed, it could become permanent.
Can't the curse be broken?
Possibly. The curse stems from a crest that was stolen from Marmaduke. If the crest were returned to its rightful place upon his sarcophagus, then I believe that William's feet may be restored. You battled trolls when they attacked Hogsmeade, escaped a dragon, and I could tell by your work and charms that you're a skilled spellcaster. Returning a crest to a sarcophagus should be almost effortless for you. So, will you help us?
Why was Marmaduke's tomb cursed?
The curse is the result of an intense sibling rivalry between Granham Dale and his younger brother Marmaduke. Marmaduke was a famed herbologist, and Granham resented the attention that he received.
Sibling rivalry? Sounds as if it might run in the family.
But I would never intentionally curse my brother, not like Granham did. When their mother died, Marmaduke was given the prized family crest. Granham felt that as the eldest child, he should have been given it. Years later, when Marmaduke died, Granum stole it and cursed the tomb so that none in the Dale family could ever pay their respects.
How do you know it's safe? I don't want my feet to turn into beets as well.
Oh, but the curse only applies to Marmaduke's descendants, as my brother so aptly demonstrated. That's why I need your help. You're unrelated to my family, so the curse wouldn't affect you.
Why is your ancestor so well known?
He discovered the properties of several magical herbs and plants. He also uncovered numerous types of flora. The wizarding world owes him a great debt. His work not only impacted the discipline of herbology, but also potion making.
I can take the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus for you.
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! You'll simply go into the tomb where Marmaduke was laid to rest and place the crest on top of his sarcophagus. According to my research, the tomb's been abandoned for centuries, so it should be a fairly simple task. You'll find it just east of the hamlet of Brockborough. Thank you for your help. My family is indebted to you.
You say it should be that easy, but I know for a fact it never really is.
I need to find the tomb near Brockborough and place Samantha's family crest on a sarcophagus there.
Ooh, wait, is that a balloon? That's a balloon.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there. Revelio.
Wait, are those puffskeins? Oh, hi friends.
Well, my feet didn't turn into beets. That's a good start.
Devil snare in front of me. That's nice.
Should have known a herbologist would use Devil's Snare. Lumos.
Oh.
A troll? You can't be serious.
I didn't.
That should reverse the curse. Hopefully.
Okay, can't get out that way. There we go.
Well, Marmaduke certainly left behind more than plants. Confringo!
A Puffskein statue.
Confringo! Revelio.
Nose is itching.
Samantha will be glad to hear that the crest has been returned. I certainly hope it reverses the curse.
What are you up to now?
I'm happy to tell you that I returned the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus just as you asked.
I thought as much. I received word from St. Mungo's that my brother's feet are back to normal. No more beats. Oh, I cannot thank you enough. It wasn't too much trouble, I hope.
Just a measly old troll, nothing significant.
A troll? Oh dear, I'm so sorry, that's awful. No one has been in that tomb for centuries. But I can't say I'm surprised. Marmaduke seems to have been full of surprises.
Indeed he was.
Well, I suppose I should be going. I'm anxious to see my brother, who must be elated to have his feet back.
Of course. I certainly would be.
William and I are forever in your debt. Thank you again for what you did.
Alright, time to switch up the drip. Believe it or not, I do like the cross wands look a lot. Oh, that's not bad. What was that? Looks like my hair. Oh God, it's clipping through my face.
Well, thanks to you.
That's clipping through my face. That's so weird. Hang on. Yes, I gotta wear the troll hat. I am a troll, after all. I'm kind of a little sad that there's no blue. I'm kind of sad that there's no like blue top hat, but this one's close enough. Let's see here. There's a quest right there.
Oh, my exams. Not a one of them deserves more than a tea.
Nah.
I thought I could count on my friend.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
No, it's not. We only had 2 bells to go, but she just had to go and spoil things.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Who spoiled things? Also, what bells?
Professor Black ordered Mr. Moon to take down the bells in the bell tower. Said they were giving him a headache. Those bells are a part of Hogwarts. I wasn't about to let that happen. So, I asked my friend Adelaide to help me put them back. We've always been a duo of sorts, Adelaide and Evangeline. Addie and Evie. Anyway, it was going swimmingly until Black started asking questions. Then she wasn't comfortable with our rule breaking. Now I'm stuck, unable to tell which bell goes where.
Is it really that important that the bells go back up?
Is it really that important? They're part of the school's history. Those bells likely told a young Merlin that he was running late to Charms, or called Ignatia Wildsmith to dinner. We can't simply fiddle with history. We're meant to be its stewards.
It's certainly an odd decree, even for Black, taking down the bells for a headache.
I agree. I thought it might also have been that they interrupted his hourly naps. That's all he does in his office, you know. But then I heard... Can you keep a secret?
I can.
I heard from Alice, who heard from Ollie, who heard from Eugenia, that it's because the bells reminded him of his wedding day. Breaks out in a sweat every hour on the hour, but mum's the word.
If only 2 bells are left, isn't it fairly easy to tell which goes where?
Easy for you, perhaps. I happen to be tone deaf. Mother likes to say I couldn't carry a tune if it hopped on my back like a chocolate frog. No point putting them back in if they don't sound just as they did before, for the sake of historical accuracy.
Perhaps I could help put the bells back up.
Really? Oh, that would be wonderful. The bells are in the bell tower, just above the music room. You're certainly of more help than Adelaide.
I imagine the bells are just inside in the bell tower.
Who would have thought someone as young as me could save my uncle's life?
We got here then, eh? The bells must be upstairs.
Aloha, Mora.
Wait, was that a...
Revelio.
That's a bell.
Found them. get those up there somehow. Wingardium Leviosa, perhaps?
Now, let me see here for a second.
Revelio. Okay, so from how that looked, and video looked, they're not in a specific order of how they need to be hung up. They just need to be put up. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh! I dropped it. And it fell all the way down. Damn!
Wingardium Leviosa.
What the fuck?
Wingardium Leviosa.
What? Get over. Get over. What the fuck? I hate it when things like this happen. Just get on the thing!
Wingardium Leviosa.
One up, one to go.
Now, where'd the other one go?
Revelio.
There it is.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Did I hear a chocolate frog?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
The frog choir. Oh!
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Well, that wasn't too hard. Evangeline should be pleased about this, even if Black isn't. The bells are back up, Evangeline.
Oh, you're a credit to the school. I can't wait to hear them. I can't wait for the headmaster to hear them. I wish I could see his face. Future generations may not truly appreciate what you've done, but I do. And I hope that you do as well. You don't know how much this means for me and for Hogwarts.
Hey, level 35! And that's another talent point for me. Actually, let's pump one into the room of requirement skill tree. What do I want? The damage and duration of the incapacitating effect of mandrakes are increased. Yep, because I use mandrakes a lot. This is like the literal go-to plant that I use. Water! H2O! Yeah, I'm not feeling this outfit. But it gets right down to it. This is my obviously favorite looking attire. I just need to get that last piece for it.
Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
Oh no. Yes.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Yes! Yes! Yes, I am Professor Phineas Dodger.
Professor?
Oh no.
Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside. Stand proud, purebloods. The future is yours.
My character's having too much fun doing this.
When I witnessed what passes for magic in these halls, I...
Headmaster, here, what could he want?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Oh, I didn't speak to Gareth on the way here. Damn it! I should have done so.
Something is very wrong with Professor Black. Dittany and Booba Pass.
You call that a shine on those boots? Do better.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Do I say please do, or that would be unwise? I can either make him be a dick, or make Black look like a joke.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children.
I hope it's not about anything I've been doing.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Professor, a word, please.
Oh no.
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig. shall never understand that math.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Wait until Master sees what a wonderful job Scrope is doing.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
What is the Black family motto? Wait a minute. That's actually a quiz? I don't know. I believe it's something to do with purity of blood.
Pure blood's forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight.
Run!
Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle. Revelio.
The Owl Lectern. This enchanted lectern serves as the spot from which the great headmistresses and headmasters of Hogwarts, as well as Professor Black, addresses the school.
Off on another adventure.
15th of February, 1851. This morning's crystal gazing was most discouraging. I was initially thrilled to see the Ministry of Magic in my future. The atrium appeared to me clear as day. I always dreamed of working there. However, as the atrium dissolved into a sea of brooms, endless rows of them, my elation turned to despair. Am I destined for a future in broom regulatory control? The tedium would have rivaled the song of a whooper for my sanity. For now I must accept that I am simply not naturally inclined towards divination. Although perhaps I have some subtle skill in that I could sense that? Likely so.
What's up here? A couple of locked doors. Professor Hackett, as discussed, I have corresponded with my goblin acquaintances at Gringotts. All have condemned Ranrock's actions. Some have privately considered that his motives may not be what they seem. From what I've heard of his treatment towards others of his own kind, those who refuse to join his ranks, I am inclined to agree with our friends at the bank. I will let you know what more I hear. Suffice it to say that for now we must remain vigilant. Respectively, Aesop Sharp.
Aloha, Mora.
Apple! Peanut! Wiggenweld potion! Darling sister, delighted to receive your recent owl. Sounds as if you are, as usual, rising to the challenges presented by not only the students, but also a certain headmaster. Your patient knows no bound. Speaking of patience, thank you for all that you've done for Gareth. Your instincts are sharp indeed. A delicate balance of discipline and creative encouragement is all he needs. I confess, I'm glad that his fellow students have replaced his own family when it comes to trying out his latest brews. Marvelous how he spins it. You're the first lucky ones. Never mentions the possibility of untoward reactions. Well, I must be off. Apologies for the short note. Seems the youngest has got herself into a bit of predicament. Tossed to garden gnomes and neighbor's dirigible plums. Again. Anyway, hope to see you at the holidays. Sending my love, G. What the? Oh! I was hearing things. Ah, this door's locked. Must be a key somewhere then.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Toujours pure. Revelio.
Headmaster's office gargoyle. The staircase that leads to the headmaster's office is guarded by an enchanted gargoyle that will let only those who know the password enter, though anyone choosing to visit the current occupant of the office is difficult to fathom. What? Really?
Lumos.
Ah! Damn it. Guess I'll come back to it.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Now I wonder. What?
Revelio.
Sleeping portraits. Not all headmasters and headmistresses enjoy reliving the day-to-day challenges of running a school of witchcraft and wizardry. Some prefer to enjoy a well-earned nap when possible. Oh, it's the Sorting Hat! This enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of Hogwarts as the means by which students would be placed into one of the 4 school houses. Skilled at legitimacy, the Sorting Hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing it to determine their thoughts and abilities. Now, if I remember correctly, there's supposed to be an Easter egg in here. One of these portraits is supposed to be a portrait of Professor Dumbledore. But it's possible they took that out.
Aloha Mora. Aloha Mora.
Professor Black, regarding your letter dated the 20th of September, I shall not reconsider the admissions process at Hogwarts. Regards, Varys Spavin, Minister for Magic. He really wants the school to just be completely for purebloods. And I'll take that key, because that's going to be needed for something.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
Is it Beetle the Bard?
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
Nothing like a lovely spot of tea. And an apple. And a letter. Receipt, hair tonic, mustache wax, bundiment, pomade, comb, pearl handle, back scratcher, gold handle, doxycide, paid in very small part, reminded to be billed to ministry. What? You're making the ministry pay for your shit? What is wrong with you, dude?
That must be the pedestal.
Alright, so this is our trial, huh? Now, what is this trial based on? She said it was a children's book, so it must be something important.
Where am I?
Oh, look at this art! Look at this art style!
In this place, you may call me
Look at this art style! What?
Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak.
No! It is! It's the story of Beetle the Bard! This is how we use the Deathly Hallows! Wait!
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Oh, hi! without being seen. Oh boy.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
This is so cool.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. I need to time this just right.
Okay, you're going to the right, you're going to the left. Nope, not yet. Not yet. And you stop right there, okay. And now, go now. Go now.
I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Does the other one move, or is it just him? Okay, it's just him. Go. Ooh!
How could this happen?
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. This is my chance. Come on, Neve. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can.
Cross the road? Okay, you don't turn. You don't turn. I'm going.
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. Nothing this way. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. Closed tight. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward. Now's my chance.
Oh my god!
That's the way forward.
There it is! The invisibility cloak!
Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
Ooh.
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
I am perfectly invisible. Wow.
This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
But have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
Is that the Elder Wand? Yo! Yo! I get to wield the Elder Wand!
I've never felt such power.
Harry Potter, who? Okay, I only got a certain amount of skills to use.
Bombarder.
Hi, fellas!
Oh, I can't carry any more bringing more potion. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is a big area. Big area. Oh, no. Oh, my. What the? No, my combo!
Defender.
Oh! Hi! Excuse me! No!
I completed an objective. Very nice. And I think that was actually the last one for the dueling feats. Yeah, it was! I got the demiguy's mask! Ha ha! All this power was in my hand, and nobody can do anything about it! Just look at it. Look at it. I mean, you can barely tell that, because of the color scheme they're going with this and the art style, but this is the Elder Wand. This is the Elder Wand. I have all the power! I have all the power! And I can't keep it. Oh. Bye, Elder Wand! The resurrection stone.
Be for me.
So what is this supposed to do? I mean, it's like this.
Far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone. Neve's dead.
Dear, sweet Neve. Dead.
Let us always honor her memory.
May her memory be a treasure to us forever.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self. But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
I think out of all the trials so far, this one has definitely been my favorite. I like this one a lot.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable.
Well, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands,
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
That's not something you should be messing with.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed, was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although, I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
In the shadow of the mountain. Required level Bombarda. Uh-oh. Now let me see about completing that that moth puzzle that I saw.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Oh! No! He was just humming! Okay, it's somewhere around here. Somewhere. Aha! There you are! Interesting door lock. Whoa. Oh! Wait! I know what this is! This is the, Book of Acceptance! The Quill of Acceptance and Book of Admittance! I was wondering where that was at! The Quill of Acceptance and Book of Admittance were placed here by the founders and have not been touched since. They record the name of every prospective Hogwarts student the moment they first show signs of magic, although the Quill is more lenient than the book, which will sometimes snap shut before a name is written if the evidence of magic is not dramatic enough. Wow. It's snapshot. Check out this room, though. It's so... It's like, you could... This is literally the oldest room in the entire castle. The paint is faded. And faded. The floors got cracks. And these books are probably ancient. This is so cool. Now I get why the key is called the Key of Admittance. Now the only question is, what's the last a secret? Because that one makes sense to be a secret because it would be hidden. Okay, so this one is apparently in the South Annex. South Annex. In the Clock Tower courtyard, apparently. Okay, so apparently we gotta freeze the pendulum to match the logos on the corresponding doors. This one is a unicorn, so let me go up. See? Here we go. This is the puzzle right here. Ah! And there's 4 doors, so... Okay, it said the other one was on the first floor, so... Yes, this one. Oh, I missed. There we go. What the bastard? There's a fucking fucking disillusionment chest in here. Fuck you. Okay, this one is in the left stairwell. So, this one. Near the top. Wait. Maybe this one. Oh, right here. Or maybe not. Damn it! It unfroze. It said the left, because there's that one right there. But that's the last one. It said the left stairwell, which isn't this one. And this one. It's definitely this one. Near the top. Is this it? No, no, definitely not. Definitely not. It said near the top. No. Keep that frozen.
No? Where is it?
Revelio. Revelio.
Is that it? No, that's the same door I was just looking at. They said it was near the top, but it's not this one. Yeah, this is not the one it's talking about. Keep it frozen. Because that's the fourth one.
Revelio.
Oh, it's right here. My God. Hey, and it's done. It's done. A tailored tailcoat. Wait, isn't it the one that Professor Black is wearing? It is! It's Professor Black's outfit! Ew! No! I don't want to wear this! Ew! And the last one, fashionable death dress robe. No! These are not! These are Ron's dress robes! Wait! That's a throwback! Oh! The Phoenix! The Phoenix! We finally get a Phoenix! How long have I been recording? An hour? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah, I got it. I want a Phoenix. I want a Phoenix. So we're going to head to the room of requirement so we can get our hands on a Phoenix. Oh yeah. Identify. Must identify. Heraldic longcoat and pattern house robe. What on earth is this? Ha! I have a helmet. Can't wear that because it's level 36, but it's weaker than this, which ironically is better than what I got on. Can't put that on. I could put that on. Or I could put that on. Oh, it's the school robe that we saw in the trailers. It's the drip. The actual drip. I need a grapphorn horn. There's still so many traits that I can find.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix gnat he mentioned. The one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Ah, there's a side quest. History of Magic. Ew. Why? Why do you want me to take that? Why? Like, why? I know what that is. That's Professor Binns' class, and that. Ugh. I'm already cringing in agonizing pain from that. This is going to be very boring, isn't it? Well, I have to do it. It's a side quest. So if I have to suffer through it, everyone else has to suffer through it.
In today's lesson, we will cover
his voice!
thrilling events.
His voice is so boring!
Of 1752 and all its triumphant tragedy. But more specifically,
my guy is falling asleep!
The devastating effect it had on the wizard milling industry. Throughout the many goblin battles, countless wizard cloaks were lost.
Oh, I'm still awake!
Actually, we do know the number. 632.
Why is the voice going? Why is everything breaking up?
And look, it's time for my constitutional. One can practically osmose the history flowing through Hogwarts.
I think the professor wants us to follow him.
And now for a stroll.
If you fail History of Magic, you're doomed to repeat it.
Along with the rest of the castle,
the class,
it was completed in the late early Middle Ages. The hall and the bell towers that loom above it contain myriad interesting artifacts. Good to see you again. Recovered from that nasty bout of dragon pox, have we?
That wasn't me, Professor. I'm new here.
Are you? Well then, welcome. No doubt you're eagerly anticipating my analysis of various wizarding councils, codes, statutes, and of course, goblin rebellions. Not all goblins are rebellious. Some venture into wizarding politics, such as Eargit the Ugly. Some are talented artisans, such as Bragbor the Boastful.
Did you say Bragbor? I know that name. Lord Gok said he was an ancestor of Ranrock.
Well known for his metalwork. I would imagine much of his goblin wrought iron and silver has survived to this very day. Now, where were we? Oh yes. Back to our class topic for today. Grimbold Weft. Another notable historical figure. He's right nearby. Curious students can
Revelio. This isn't quite right. Searching.
These bits of broom are all that's left of a witch called Celine Wartnobby. Rumour has it, she was demonstrating her experimental lunar apparition charm.
Grimbald Weft. This is the skull of famed tailor Grimbald Weft, whose skilled needlework repaired countless witches and wizards' coats during the Goblin Rebellion of 1752, thus preventing them from taking ill during battle.
Oh yes, I see you found Grimbald Weft.
Yes, I rather enjoyed seeking him out.
The thrill of the scholarly pursuit. I know the feeling quite well. Now, let's turn our attention to the agreeability and general good nature of Sir Athpuddle. He's also nearby. See what you can learn from him for your next assignment. Standing in eternal but symbolic watch over the bell tower is a retinue of loyal knights, or rather, statues of knights, I should clarify. Keen-eyed student will spot the statue of Sir Athpuddle of the cheerful countenance nestled among the ranks.
This unassuming
Revelio,
rumoured to be the location of the very first successful.
Allegedly, the location of the first known instance of an arguably successful casting of Bombarda. Date unknown, caster unidentifiable.
I suppose successful is a relative term, since whoever cast it didn't live to tell tale.
Rather in training yards and sculleries. Where his warm and approachable demeanor was
this
celebrated
is a centuries-old likeness of Pangadon.
Like
Fearless mouse hunter and devoted
one to make the way.
Confringo! Revelio.
This set of armor belonged to Sir Athpuddle of the Cheerful Countenance, a legendarily friendly knight who supposedly won every battle before it was fought by virtue of his amiable negotiating tactics. Some attribute has success to an overly potent cheering charm he casts upon himself. Oh, hi!
Students often...
Professor Binns, I found the statue of Sir Athpuddle.
Ah, well done. Alas, Sir Athpuddle's affability was his undoing. Died instantly trying to befriend a basilisk. Eye contact is not always to be encouraged. So beloved was he that even some goblins mourned his passing. Of course, that did not bode well with the rest of the goblins, most of whom could not abide mourning the loss of a wizard.
Pity goblins and wizards can't get along.
True. But imagine how dull my lectures would be without goblin rebellions to discuss. History does tend to repeat. It is a series of patterns, a thought both comforting and disconcerting. The wise students, such as yourself, will learn from it. History is written by those who do their schoolwork, so they say. Or at least, I like to say that.
How can we do so much and accomplish so little?
Let's see here. World map. Wait, there's a quest in Hogsmeade? There's a quest in Hogsmeade. Okay. The unique unicorn. Another unicorn quest? Well, we'll be doing it. And there's a quest right there. The hippogriff marks the spot. I still haven't gotten anything related to Graphorns, which I'm noticing.
What are you up to now?
A blockade. Poachers are already here. Revelio. Could the Phoenix be in there?
Seen a trace.
Why do you want me to go into the den with the spiders game?
You let things catch your eye too easily, my friend. You need to watch for the birds you set out for.
Perhaps I shall scout around Felcroft for something. What was that? Come here. You're a hypocrite. This is almost too easy.
You died! You died for attacking me! How do you feel knowing that my shield is so much more, my Protego is so much more powerful than anything you could possibly cast?
More poachers. How many are there?
Betting on the dragon fights was the best decision I've made yet.
Would you like me to put you down?
I missed! Damn it.
The Phoenix.
Hello, friend.
It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
I hope you
Levioso! Accio! Expelliarmus!
Uh-oh. I fell off a ledge. Oh, no. I fell off a ledge. There, you stay there for a second. Bye!
Hello, Hamura. There it is again.
Where? see it. Missed that little cavern right there. It's always got to be spiders. Every single time. It always has to be spiders.
Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
Hi! I see that. There's literal tiny spiders crawling on the on the ground here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Let me guess.
That was the highway.
There it is. Hello.
Hello. I'm here to help. I can take you somewhere safe.
Oh, that was easy.
Let's get you back to the room. Deke's going to be pleased.
I kind of thought it would have been like, it would have taken me a little bit, like a little bit of effort to catch it, but I guess not. I guess it was really waiting for me.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Oh, fuck off! Why would the exit? Why would the exit be a fucking acrobatulous den? Why? Why even?
Revelio. I should investigate.
Oh, it's
Revelio.
wizard chess. Wait. I want that light. Wait. Right. The queen is there. The king is back there. And I need this for something. I need this for something. If I'm playing black... Wait, that's not black, that's white though. If I'm playing black, then that means... Huh. There are two pawns. And pawns. If the king moves to...
Revelio.
If the king moves to the right, no, left, and left, he's safe from the queen, but then he has the knight to deal with. And with, if he moves to the right, yeah, this is check. Yeah, this is checkmate. And checkmate because the black piece king can't move. Because if he goes left, he's stuck by the knight. If he goes right, he's stuck by the queen. And queen. If he goes forward, he's if he goes forward, he's stuck by the queen. The only spot he could go is
this looks intriguing.
Right here. So unless hang on, I'm going to have to look this one up.
This isn't the right one that I'm looking at. This one's in Mother-Noroi Lake. Okay, I think I get it.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Alright. I'm going to Hogsmeade so I can go and cash in the stuff that I don't need. And then we'll go to Hogwarts and bring in the Phoenix.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
It is wonderful to see you back here. Oh, perhaps today you have something you'd like Penny to sell for you?
The way that it, the camera's facing is kind of sus. I still need that one for right now. And I have enough to get my broom upgrade, finally.
Penny wishes you safe and wondrous travels.
Ah! How did I get it? What? Did the poltergeist leave that there for me? Alright, let me step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go check the mail, and I'm going to do that right fast because it is raining outside, so I want to go ahead and get that taken care of so I don't have to go back out. And I'm also going to make me a snack as well. I am, woohoo, almost fell back. Anyway, be right back. Okay, we are back. I have my smoothie. So, let me go and buy that upgrade for my broom. That is the last upgrade I need for my broom to be finished.
You're back. Nice to see you again. What are we looking for today?
Oh, it's 7,000! Damn it! 7,000? Well, that sucks.
Thanks for stopping
Well,
by.
I have,
Hope to see you again.
I have some money so far. I just need another 2,000. Ugh. Whoa, I'm sliding! Bug!
Did you find the phoenix?
Yes, Deke. And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable! Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to... My heavens! What a beauty! You keep it close. Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
Let me guess, is this like a place where birds would be best off at? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So I know what I'm going to be doing. First things first. I come in here.
I'll look after you. Professor Howard will never believe this. There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh, not Highwing. Give me that bot.
Everything's all right now.
All my birds come here.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Ah, I don't think I can get up there. Hello, George.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Okay, now, before I do anything else, I want to find me a Fwooper Den. There it is. That way I have... well, the only thing I haven't found is a grap horn. And I'm pretty certain that's tied to a quest, because I remember the trailer showing us encountering a grap horn in a cutscene, so I haven't gotten a quest for that yet. I also haven't come across a nearly heading the Snick either.
Professor Howard will never believe this. Do cooperate, won't you? Revelio. Levioso. No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm. I'll look after you. Revelio. Levioso. There. I'm not going to hurt you. Revelio.
I hear it. Is it just flying over my head? Oh, there it is. Wait, no it isn't. That's something else. Oh, there it is.
Levioso. Oh, no, you don't. Everything's all right now.
Ooh, I like the color of that one. I'm only catching beasts now just to get my number of beasts I've caught higher because
What lies in wait for me in there?
I have to get more stuff available for that. In fact, let me see something for a second. Yeah, I need to capture 30 so I can get the spellcraft for the Phoenix statue. And I need to upgrade my gear 10 more times so I can get me that. Breed 10 unique beasts. Working on that. So let's see here. Where's that Niflodon? Right there. Oh, you idiot!
Professor Howell will never believe this. Revelio. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Where'd the other ones go?
Revelio. Revelio.
Hmm.
What are you up to now?
What the? Wrong one! Damn it! What? I so hate that. It said while it's waiting. See? That's impossible! That is so impossible. That is beyond impossible. I targeted the wrong one. See? That's so dumb! It's so fast! No! See what I mean? It's so fast! And again, I'm targeting the one that's over there. You know what? Just die! See? That didn't count. What is that timing? Oh. Okay. I'm using the wrong spell. Wrong one!
Stupid one.
Will you just do your blasted move? It didn't work. Because it's the... You know what? Fuck you! Get out of here! That doesn't count! It says... What? That didn't work. I don't get it. What did it want from me there? Hang on.
Revelio. I should investigate.
Leviosa! Revelio.
Everything's all right now. Revelio.
Expelliarmus! Such arrogance.
Vision of goblins ruling over wizards will be fulfilled. Enjoy suffering, do you?
Levioso! Professor Howard will never believe this. I'll look after you. Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Sebastian, a lost relic from a catacomb which requires a dark sacrifice.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped find the scriptorium where we discovered Slytherin's spellbook.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Feldcroft.
What? Leave? Never mind. You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be in touch.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go? When would I see her? Sebastian, I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must. We need time. Time? For what? I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb. So we have to get Anne to the catacomb and then conduct a sacrifice? Seems risky. It'll be worth the risk. Our biggest hurdle may be convincing Ominous. And we'll only give this a chance if he's on board. And we have to keep all of this from your uncle. If he goes to the headmaster, he could be expelled. Let me handle Ominous this time. As for my uncle, he's not an Auror anymore. What he doesn't know, well, won't hurt us. Do you think your uncle would tell anyone at the Ministry about all of this if he found out? If he found out, I doubt he'd go to the Ministry. He didn't part ways with them well, from what I understand. He won't say, but I believe his strong aversion to dark magic has something to do with his time there. Anne thinks he once decided to fight fire with fire, so to speak, and resorted to using an unforgivable curse and fight against dark wizards. At least that's what she thought she heard. When he realized what his job had led him to become, he left rather abruptly. So, I'm not sure he'd go to the Ministry to report on his own family using dark magic now. Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again. I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my owl. See you soon.
thinks you've made marvelous improvements here. Seen this many plants here before. Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade. Revelio!
Back already! I picked up this violin in time on hand.
Never knew butterflies were attracted to treasure. Must have missed that one in Beasts.
Aloha Mora. Revelio. Aloha Mora. Revelio. Is everything all right?
Bless you. Oh, thank you for asking. I'm Betty. Betty Bugbrook. And no, everything is not all right. It's my dear friend Hazel. She's in trouble.
Hazel?
Yes. Oh, she's a unicorn. Known her for years. She doesn't like to leave the forest, so I visit her once a week to brush out her mane and bring her some treats. Her coat is glorious. Well, the last time I saw her, we were violently attacked by a pack of wolves. Hazel, loyal friend that she is, leapt in front to protect me, and in the process, I fear she may have been injured.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want to help her, but she seems to have gone into hiding. Out of fear, I'd imagine. I know you Hogwarts students learn a fair bit about caring for beasts. Perhaps you could find my unicorn friend and get her somewhere safe so that she can heal.
I'll keep an eye out for your unicorn friend and take her to safety if I see her.
Oh, you've a good soul. I can always tell. Please, don't risk your own safety, though. I don't know precisely where she is, but I can tell you that her den is north of Hogsmeade. And although I haven't been able to brush her lately, I imagine she still has the brightest, most beautiful coat of her entire herd. Remember, you'll know her.
I need to look for a unicorn with a beautifully bright coat. It sounds as if she's in trouble.
High Wing, go!
This place has seen better days.
I was always being reprimanded.
From your ashes.
Levioso!
Expelliarmus!
Levioso!
Coward! Fight me fairly! Levioso! Levioso!
Levioso! Expelliarmus!
The beasts around here can sleep a bit easier now. Hazel must be here somewhere. Now, I'm only trying to help.
Levioso!
Settle yourself.
Revelio!
Come on, Hazel.